A lot of good water into the system right there. All right. Yeah. All right. Session 38. We're back with the main crew this time. Um Now here's the question. Do I recap what happened or yeah, cuz technically Cirilla would recap it for them when you come find them. So the only thing I'm going to recap then is Cynthia in the dead of the night after sitting down and internalizing what just happened to her, gets up to go get a cup of water to drink when a familiar sweeper shows up asking where their friend is, who she immediately is like, I don't know how to communicate with this thing. Grabs Sissel. Sissel comes rushing out and then explains, oh, yes, she's not here. She's off at District 12. And we end off with Sissel and Cynthia just watching this thing sink down into the ground through a little dark portal after eating Cirilla's old pillow. And with that, that's just where we continue. You guys are just standing there like, yep, that just happened. Oh yeah, no, that's not factually fully correct. Sissel also did have the text. No, you guys did go to sleep. Never mind. Yeah, no, you guys did fuck off. Afterwards, you guys left. Sissel, you went into your bedroom as you were trying to go to sleep. You texted them, telling them everything that happened. A phone call telling them what happened. Click. And then we're going to continue off of that. You are currently asleep right now, or at least trying to get into a nice, relaxed sleeping rhythm. It takes about, what, like an hour and a half, give or take? Probably 2 hours. And you're starting to get some restful sleep when you get a bzz, 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 bzz. Let me change it. It is a text, yeah. Um, a text message wakes you up, and it is from Cirilla again. Takes you a moment fumbling with the commands, and the text message reads as, and then go ahead and tell me what Cirilla says. Uh, Brian. Yeah, you just get the little check mark that they read it. With that, put your phone down. Are you going where I thought you were going? With you going to sleep? Are you are you going to library or are you just sleeping sleeping? All right, you got business? Business time. Let me just set the scene then. Uh, then I can activate it. I can stop the music from overlaying with each other. Once again, you're in the library. What business do you have to attend to here? Malkuth is the one that said they were going to get the Oscar's book all situated because it was tricky. Roland said that you and him could just go through the memories of the fight to see if you can glean anything. So you have two different ways you can approach this. As I've said before, the fight, I'll just hand wave it because it be pointless to have you actually fight out the whole thing. So just go under the assumption that you'll if you do enter a fight, it'll just be a like fast forward kind of deal. Okay, gonna go to her office. I gotta find it. There we go. Make sure. Okay, what was the last time? What was the last thing going on here? Wow. Okay, let me just delete these guys. She's at her desk, working away at something. When you turn the corner behind her. Why are you so huge? Hold on. You know what? Let's. Oh fuck! Wait, no. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Just for the time being. Can't believe it. Sissel's fucking dead. Actually, I think that was proper sized last time. Oh well. I guess I didn't fix your token, but we'll just continue. So yeah, Malkuth is there. She looks back at you as you. Sissel! It's going. How's it going? Things have died down. So I'm chilling. Finger guns. Alright. Mm-hmm. You want to have another go at him? Uh, sure, sure. I can get some of my assistant librarians to help us out. We can get at least two of them. They can borrow some strength. I'm sure they'll figure out who to borrow. Maybe they can. Yeah, just go meet me out by the actual stage. I'm just gonna help set them up, and then we'll get going. All right, with that, you exit the scene as I do do do. Mm-hmm. Shut the. Shut. I fucking. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. You have a card upgrade. I was supposed to upgrade something for you? Fuck. No, but that matters. It'll matter later. Yep. Yeah, I'm just trying to find where the hell. There it is. All right, and we're gonna have. She's gonna have two of her assistants show up. They don't have. I think they're. Hold on. I think this is. I think it thinks it's one character. Let me unlink the character data there. There we go. There was a resourceful one and a shrewd one. And we're doing Oscar, right? All right. So to initiate it, it's going to be. You're gonna have to recreate the way Angela. I should probably swap to Malku. We're gonna have to redo how Angela greets them. So you're gonna play as Angela. We're gonna be waiting in the wings, and you're gonna just. Well, actually, okay. How about this? I think technically this is gonna be after they meet Angela. So yeah, I think that'll be easier. Yeah, hold on. She starts flipping through. Like Oscar's pages are like kind of frayed, and You swear they're like tearing and untearing themselves as if it doesn't want to be used. Oscar is currently dead. Hold on. Oscar is summoned and he's immediately Yamcha'd in the ground. Right. I told you we were going to. Oh, God. Yeah, let's get rid of the burn that he has on him. He had 10 burn. Alright. I wonder who did give him 10 fucking burn. Just gotta make sure, yeah, that's all set. Well, are you summoning you're actually no, it'd be recreating the whole fight, so yeah, hold on. Yeah, this does mean it means what you think it means. Oh, don't worry. And then we got Pomeli. What? Yeah, joke's on you guys. We're actually doing this fight right now, and these guys aren't here. Who wants to be the resourceful and who wants to be the shrewd one? Team up with the enemy. You fucking rat. He was part of the fight. He was part of the fight. Damn. Oh fuck, I can't. They're getting there we go. No, why do you just shrink? Look at yeah, like a baby Philip. Oh, but if I inspect his art. Alright. So almost like a recreation of the exact events that happened. As Malkuth is setting the stage, you see them forming, and the scene plays pretty decently in your mind as you remember it, then as you do now. The Stride and Oscar, the way Pamela and Pameli are nonchalantly looking around, the way Philip is staring down at you in both abject horror and hatred. It's all it's a perfect recreation. As Oscar once again begins to speak, saying the whole thing about, oh, so you are involved in this, and it's a shame that about what happened to Salvador, and it's a shame about what's about to happen to you. But why recreate the script entirely? Now's your time to actually, because you know this is not you. Well, this is real. This is going to become a fight, but you know that this is a time to actually make that they don't know it's a fight, right? This, from your understanding, this instance right here is a perfect capture of when they were at this moment. So they don't know it's been weeks since you've beaten them. Anything you want to say as Oscar readies his spear and the others too spread themselves out and Philip gets ready to go after. You see two Oscar? You might need you need go ahead, go ahead and refresh it. There's a Yamcha Oscar. There's a Yamcha Oscar. Hmm. You may have your question. You may even have two, depending on how I feel. After all, why not give you in your final moments some closure? As Oscar, his one good eye glances over to Philip, who's holding the necklace down at him. You ask two questions, a why and a, well, there's two answers to that. The very basic answer, and the mostly truthful one, is that it was a way for him to heal up immediately so that we can enact the revenge that he so seeked. And the second reason is forces out of my control deem it necessary. You know what? Roll, roll me persuasion. See if you can keep him in this engaged in this conversation. Oh, last session, yeah, that's true. Oh fuck! Oh fuck, baby! All right, yeah. As you say, that is two questions. He does nod, and it looks like he's about ready to fight because technically he's answered more than he should. But you quickly think of a way to convince him how to stay talking and yapping. Your words cut through him for a second as his weapon arm slightly loses its tension as he gives a little smile at you. Hmm, perhaps we're not too different, just on opposite ends. During our little excursion with the circus, I'm sure you've handled them before, if I remember Salvador's glushing over you. We had lost one of ours, looks at Pamela and Pameli, realizing that they're both looking exactly identical as one is using a cloned body of the other. And instead of being like, ah shit, which one's which, he's just like, sadly, one of them, gestures to both of them, had fallen. Had fallen. And in that instance, we needed to get her quickly to a means of holding her soul in place while we get her back. Quite a distance. And somebody gave me that pendant to cut through that distance in exchange for something else. You look at it as if you already know who that belongs to. Am I wrong? You understand that she commands presence over schemes and can see into things we can't, into possibilities that we cannot understand. And she came to me, not only offering to help, but telling me that right here, right now, if I give this, gestures to the pendant in Philip's hands. Also, keep in mind, the moment you've broken script and are talking with Oscar, the other three are actually frozen as if they're like paused. Yep. The pendant here belongs to the purple tier. Whatever happens here is part of her plan. Ultimately, we were going to have this fight. And ultimately, depending on how this outcome proceeds itself, that necklace is going to take him. For what end I do not know, but I owed her a debt. And I have faith that what she says that what her plan, once her plan is all finished, everything is going to be right. And this world will be better. Perhaps my dream of living. Because now that I see, I've already lost, haven't I? I know what this is. You're in me right now, aren't you? And the book in Malkuth's hands wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. She tries to calm it down. How did it go? Did I put any of you down? Seems like she has big plans for him then. And I hate to bring up a tangent, but earlier you said you wish to become half of what I am. And yet, if what you say is true, and none of you fell during our crossing of blades, you're already there, aren't you? Hmm. Have you spoken to him the same way you're speaking to me? Perhaps I can save you some of that pain. The young man, gestures to Philip, like you said, has a lot of potential, a lot of unresolved issues within him. Things that propel him forward is exactly why the purple tier chose him. Salvador knows nothing of this. Are you willing to bring up everything that's happened to him and to you to him? Are you willing to make him experience that? Are you ready for that discussion? Admittedly, I'm not even sure if this is real, so perhaps you're right. Very well. It's time for us to finish this then, isn't it? Make no mistake, I'll try. And with that, these three return to animation as Hume, pow pow pow, action figure slapping each other. The fight recreates itself with Philip running away, but the moment he crosses the threshold out of the battlefield, you don't see him darting down halls and going past others. You just see him cease to exist. As this time the fight is actually harder without your gals in tow. In fact, Malkuth takes a hit to keep you from dying, and ultimately it's down to just you and him. And in one final blow, either of you could go down. You're not sure what'll happen if you are defeated by a memory, but you pull out a new bag of tricks, or a new thing from your bag of tricks. Go ahead and use your upgrade, your set fire has been changed. Go ahead and use that as your trump card during the final blow. Describe it as you end him. As you knock him down, bones finally breaking, his unrelentingness, uh, having kept him up on his feet the prior scene, has now failed him as he begins to disintegrate into ashes and paper. Told you. You're already there. And he poofs as well. And as you stand there, slowly recovering yourself, Malkuth, in currently she has a bunch of pages on the ground, begins to shloop back together and dust herself off. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, worst case scenario, we could have had somebody else come over to take the memory. It would have been a bit awkward though, but it worked out. But did you get the closure that you needed? That's good. Are you going to want to see his book now then, or perhaps another day? In reference to Salvatore, that is. True. Well, do try to stay in good health, alright? And hey, hand on shoulder, you are a good leader. You don't need him to tell you that. All you need is to follow this, and points at where your heart would be. You see the enthusiastic nature of what she's doing, her eyes glimmering with hope, and as you you begin to say ill, they start to dim a little bit. Are you sure you want to continue? Uh, oh, um, no, I heard from Angela that her little experiment worked out. I'm not exactly sure how it functions. I think somewhere in her office there's something tied up. That's about all I know. I think that's Gamma. Oh, really? But Beta's so nice. How is her sister so different? Maybe you just haven't gotten to know her enough. Oh. Well, we'll see. I'll let you know whatever happens. But I think it's gonna be a-okay. Bye bye. You just is that you asking for her to send you back, or is that you being like, I'm gonna walk off and I'm just gonna hang out? Flip. All right, I'm back to the wow. Um, cockadoodle doo. Where's the lighting controls? There we go. It's daytime, and I gotta pull up the fucking elevator music. All right. It's a new day. Um, it is the first of the month. It is the final month of the year. So at the end of the year, it's going to be the New Year celebration. On top of that, the head has so graciously decided that due to the holiday festivities, that the taxes owed on the final month is going to go into the first month, but with a premium as well to make up for their graciousness. They have to, add a bit of extra cost to the taxes. So, aka, you guys want to pay your dues now? You won't have to do an upcharge the next month, or you can make use of them giving leniency for this month, and the next month it's double plus interest. Eh, you want to pay that shit right now? All right, how much money you got? Because you got two offices, fuck boys. All right. Uh. All right. Let me just go ahead and take a look at the costs here. So it's that. I actually need to pull out a calculator for this. You know, this is. But the thing is, are you guys gonna think of buying stuff later? That's the thing. Are you, I'm looking at like 400, but that was from 400, but that was from like a few chapters ago. I got double check to make sure it's not. You know what? I don't want to do the math right now. Yeah, fuck it. It's 400 for each then. Actually, it's. Oh no, that's like so little. 600. 1,000. Take it or leave it. All right, yeah, I'll make it a 600 for both of them. Oh, all right, fine. That one gets a slight discount. You win. All right, and then I'll just take 600 away from the Meteora one. Golly, government, you know what? I'm gonna give you the automatic payments that you set up, Sissel. They'll go through, and when you wake up in the morning, you will feel the claws of bureaucracy digging into your wallet. But first off, Beta, you wake up to. You're gonna wait. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, Beta. I was trying to find where this one was. There she is. Oh fuck! Wait, well, she was over here the whole time. All right. No, can't have two Lennys. You choosing to stay in your quote unquote bed for now, you do feel the presence of somebody opening the door, closing. You hear some shuffling of things, and just based off of the sounds that they're making, you're like, I think that's Lenny. You slowly peep open an eye, confirm that it's her, close your eye back. Whatever you're planning on doing stays intact as she begins to make breakfast, it seems. Anybody else awake at this time? 600, 600. It's only gonna go up more. This is prior to. Oh my god. It it has a it has a it has a little sad picture of some like orphan holding up a pan, but it's like from hundreds of years old. It's like it's not been updated at all. Heading into the kitchen, you can smell food being cooked. We got waffles, and we got scrambled eggs, and coffee being brewed. Yeah. You enter the living room. You see Beta still on the couch. You go a little bit further, take a left. The kitchen's right there, and Lenny's just right there making something. She looks back at you and gives you a small wave with the back of her hand. Well, it's fine. You guys tried to have me come over. Uh, I couldn't do it. I was doing some overtime. And I figured we didn't want them to see a giant portal be opened up in front of me and take me, and then they'd be asking a lot of questions. And as you're patting her on the back and she's cooking, you notice, wait a fucking second, she has a gun. She has a gun holster on her left hand side. Huh? Looks down, like looking over her, like what thing? Oh, this. It's on loan from the Tres, and I can't use it if I'm not on their premises. Look, see, she puts her hand on it, accepts her biological signature. It She tries to pull it out. It says location not valid. She tries to like undo the safety. It says location not valid. She tries to shoot. It says unauthorized at this current moment. I'm helping them up, and I asked if I could hang out with the gun range, and this is part of that deal. And they said that I could. They trust me enough to just take it home. They said, but I honestly I think that's just because they just didn't want to try and find it afterwards. You've seen their workshops; they're a constant mess. Well, I'm gonna put it in my bag. If somebody sees me having this underneath the coat, my coat's off. They're not gonna notice it, but if I have the coat on, it's fine to walk around in public. That's right over there. And you see it's halfway through brewing. You could take the pot now, but then there's still gonna be some coffee brewing, and it's just gonna fall onto the hot plate. No, no. I tried to tell Beta to do some of the dishes, but she didn't at all. Yeah, no, I found it. Yeah, Beta, is your as you're turning the corner. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this shit? I IRL fell for it. I IRL fell for it. I was like, wait a minute, are you sleepwalking to bypass that fucking limitation? But no. You motherfucker. Yeah, and I also noticed the other ones that are currently in the trash bin. No. Uh, about to say, it's always weird around here. What? The one that wanted to eat us? I guess they all do that. Huh. Yeah, check the. Go ahead, just check the lock. Obviously. Yeah, no, the lock looks fine. Yep. Yeah, the door was locked. The sweepers, I, you didn't give them the key. Did any of you? I mean, yeah, something about city regulations, I think. Well, not like in like the expensive properties. Who cares if a ruined building gets hurt? And also in theory, yes. If technically the building's not sealed off, like if you remember the shitty rat nest that I had a while ago, guys, it was basically a hole in the ground, and I had like I made this thing so it was like a trap door. That trap door, if it was like slightly ajar or technically became outdoors because it wasn't secluded, then I would be on the dinner table. And so if if you left the door open, that's technically part of the outdoors now, and they used to just the moment it became darkness is when you'd fear for your life, but the head made it so it's just only for those that hour and a half a day. Us, yeah, three something to four something. Yeah, but they become hyper aggressive now compared to before. I guess because they only have that 1 hour. Gives a shrug. Also plates food for Cynthia and says, so the coffee is finally done. I I I just got here. Bzz, bzz. Actually, wait, no, you have your phone in silent. Never mind. I knew that joke was coming and it still hits. I left it in your bedroom. Oh yeah, also Cynthia. Cynthia, roll me. Cynthia, roll me a wisdom save. Oh, okay. Ah, oops. You don't see that. All right. Her phone's in her bedroom. What is the lock screen image? I assume it's the office. CJ, you know what to do. There's the sis will have it where like the phone doesn't say what the text message is on the screen, or does it, or is like where it's like you have a message from X and it's not revealed. All right, she's got two text messages from Lemon. Oh, you have a message from Lemon. Yep. The message is, "Hey boss, how you doing? Sorry I couldn't help with that email yesterday. Hope you're doing okay. Here's some of the stuff you asked for." Smiley face. And there's an attached file. It's supposed to be a picture, but when you open it up, it's just a bunch of gibberish and numbers and such. Or at least it looks like it's gibberish, but it takes a second. Wait, between the mix is some sweeper here and there. Go roll me a general intelligence check, because it seems like you got sent a cipher? What? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Fuck Lemon did this. Or else. All right, you're able to skim through it, and the thought of Lemon actually being a secret genius is immediately dashed, as it opens up with, "It's Pierre using Lemon's phone. This is a cipher. I'm hoping you're able to understand it due to your studies. The Seven is associating the disappearances of those two offices and others with us. Under investigation. Can't help with library. Lemon said you wanted to have her go, but she couldn't. Place is under surveillance. We're trying to maintain a normal outlook and make it seem like we're fine. I'm complying as much as I can without giving them too much information. If you guys come over, we need to have a talk." games. Some heat. What heat do they have on them? I mean, yeah, but actual heat. So what's going on? Who's investigating them? What the fuck do you mean the seven? Lenny, in a instance of actual like taking charge, uh, is like goes up to you, hands on both shoulders, and like, what do you mean the seven? We can't. You know what they are? You know they're freaks, right? This could get so bad for us. Oh fuck. We Cynthia, honey, baby boo. Your grandma, that's fine with you because you're old. Cynthia, I just came from the Tres. You came from the Tres. We worked with a Zwei. That's German for like a number. What do you think the seven is? You're lucky you're affable. They specialize in they specialize in investigations, guys. As in they're the leading experts in it. Enough so that instead of them just being an office, they're a whole association of experts. And we're under their magnifying glass now? Lenny looks at Cecil like, are we serious? Like, okay. Yeah, but how? On top of that, oh wait, hold. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. That's a personal tax thing. That's a personal taxes thing. That is a personal tax thing. That is absolutely right. Hey there, buddy. Lose 100. Lose 100. I got you. I did. I did. I took it out of your personal because it's a personal. You're like only 100. I guess it is inherited land, but still, what if? I mean, there's not a what if. You personally were associated with them, and they're gonna eventually come to us, aren't they? There's a knock at the door. Who opens it? There's a knock on the door. Give me a second. Sheep walks in. Just walks off. Oh, you grab it on its way past you. Are you speaking in common or in infernal? Ba. It says ba in infernal. Ba. It sits. It looks like it's like about to start throwing up. It spits out 9 credits. There's some fragments of cloth and what you think is a finger, but she scarfs that back down before you can confirm if it was a finger or not. But it holds up one of its nummy little legs as like a salute. Just you three have no idea what the fuck just happened. You want me to add that 9 to your inventory, by the way? Alright. Yeah, the 7. Yeah, we don't have a reason to go to 22 exactly, I guess, so we'll be fine. Did they ask for backup? It did also say, if you can we have a talk? Wouldn't they be wiretapping it? It'd be kind of obvious if if you guys started talking in Sweeper that something's going on. Be easier, I guess, in person? I'm not too sure. Maybe more of those coded messages, but then it becomes too obvious. Maybe we can figure something out because we don't have to go there. Right, guys? We can just try to figure out how to cover ourselves. Cynthia, the mention of training and Lemon kicks up a memory in you. Oh yeah, that's right. Lemon asked you to ask Beta for help because she wants to get that cool, like, defensive augment shield thing that you had a while ago. And she figured maybe Beta can help make it cheaper. Why do you have to train Lemon? Lenny whispers to Sissel, yeah, she is. Uh, Also, if a nest was here, we'd feel it. As yeah, out of character. I don't know if if Cynthia in character forgot or not. It's hers. Okay. Fuck it. Also, by the way, Beta and Cynthia, as you guys, I guess Cynthia, as you're done eating your breakfast, and Beta, you're done. Uh, does Beta pretend to eat breakfast too, just to feel normal? It's smart. You guys notice? Oh yeah, Lenny has a gun. It actually is. As you look at it, the caliber also seems to be pretty tiny too. I had, I did have to kill some rats that were in places where they shouldn't. Yeah, you can say that. Uh, you can, but can't really take it out. She tries to draw it, doesn't come out. Same sort of demonstration she did for Cecil. Matches her biometrics, tries to match the location, tries to match the objective. None of it matches all the way, so she can't pull it out. She can't shoot it, nor can she unsafety it. Nope. Stays in. That is that is so dangerous. What do you mean? Yeah, the caliber is small, but the weapon itself, it's still like quote unquote heavy duty. That's pretty big. I mean, there's some people that use that. Some uh, uh, should I make a lunch for the trip or I mean, yeah, but we're not taking a warp train, right? You want to drive there. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get the at least the warp trains are. If it's instantaneous, we know there's something weird going on. Unless we want to become Flash. Well, looks at Beta. Uh, what would happen if you ended up there? Oh, all right. Here's hoping that that doesn't come to pass. And with that, everyone's going to go about doing their whole thing to prepare themselves. Cynthia, the result of your wisdom save, right? You just did a basic one? Damn. Yeah, not even struggling. You're just like, I'll take it. Here is your prescript for the day. It's not going to be a violent one. During conversation, you need to slowly do the Macarena without getting caught. All right. It's imagine because this is so set in the future. It's like the Macarena is like ye old like ballroom dance. It says in conversation, try to slowly do the Macarena without getting caught. All right. All right. You guys gonna go do shopping? All right. Shopping time. So let's shoot. Alright, so on top right's the store. And you have access to the base so you can see how much money you guys have. And you also can... Right now, it's time to start buying things if you guys want to buy stuff. Oh yeah, so what was the thing that we were going to do for you again? Mm-hmm. Forceful gesture +1. I don't remember what forceful gesture was gonna do for +1. Alright, cool. Time to make it up on the spot then. I assume you're just gonna go for a tightening of the dice values, or you don't want to add another effect onto it, right? Yep, slight dice value uppage. Let me see, what would this become? Well, actually, that's too strong. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what it would become instead. This would be... Yeah, this is like a slight little tightening of the knot there. While that's happening, what are you guys thinking of buying? I mean, like, obviously rations, which, I think somewhere in there it says how much they cost. So you're going to be going on train. The trains are still pretty quick, but you're basically going from, like, all the way across the entire continent, in the entire country, which is basically the entire fucking continent, because each one of these is, like, the size of, like, I don't know, Russia. I'd say it's about, like, we'll say, like, it's a fucking 4-day, no, 3-day journey, because these trains are, like, super fast still. Yeah. Which is, again, brings into the question, why would people take instant warp versus just waiting a little bit? But time is money. And in doing so, they end up wasting hundreds of thousands of millions of years of their lives. Gotcha. It'd still be like the same rations priced, so it'd be like what, 3 days of food? Let's see if I can find rations. Actually, the rations might... No, rations is in the other server, so... So we got 3 things of ration because beta's not going to. And nobody's gonna... Well, I guess you guys don't... You guys now know nobody needs to babysit the house because you have your pets. So 4.5 over the course, but... Are we getting like the cheapest thing, or are we enjoying ourselves? Alright. It's just gonna... For the 3 days, it's gonna run 7 per person. Beta's obviously excluded. So Eleni's gonna pay for her 7. I assume, Cynthia, you're gonna pay for your 7. Damn. Did you already pay for it, or you just that broke? Okay. And then I assume, so you already did your 7. But you still have made profit from what Sheep threw up. Yeah, baby. Euro smack. Oh yeah, fucking just manually edit it, you bozo. Click on the gray box and then highlight the entire thing. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Anyways. What... Train ride conversation? What about shopping? Maybe shopping, then train ride conversation. No shopping? Fuck it. Do the shopping. Do you need drugs? What does Lenny even have on her? She has a marketable plushie and that's it. Oh, the During this, Sissel, Lenny's going to hand back the keychain of music. True, take all. You should have it now. There it is. Yep. Uh-oh. You're muted unless you're meant to be muted. Been muted for a bit, probably. Or not. I don't know. Okay. That's yours, isn't it? Yeah, it helped out. And numbs the mind so you don't worry about things. Oh yeah, that's right. Technically, you use the sunset dagger to make the sunset thing. So I'm gonna have to delete the sunset dagger from your inventory. Yeah, I added it to your thing. You can go ahead and use it if you want to take a look at it. It's just a slight tightening of the values. Well, the range for the defense has increased, and the ceiling and the bottom for the attack got upped up a bit. So what are we buying here, guys? Lenny has 2 lockpicking tools left, and some mechanical extract, and that's it. Yeah, who needs stealth? Skillbook is used to like allow you to add your proficiency, or add your level again to your fucking. Say like, oh, I want to try crafting some shit. Go ahead and use that. I think the bistro has. What would you want for the skill book if you were to buy one? I think you have yours. Because what the fuck do you have? You still have the grape soda on you? What the fuck are half of these things you have in your inventory? Yeah, why do you have a love potion? You have a whistle of the shepherd. You have fucking friendship bracelet. Half of a doctor's bag. Clothes crafting. Alright. So items, normal. Alright, info. Skill book. Did you just pull it from the shop? So it doesn't exist from the shop anymore, does it? Yeah, I need to like review how to handle giving items to each other because it's like kind of fucked with how I made items. Yeah. Yep, I was gonna add you skill books. So Sissel, you got clothes craft. Okay. So you're gonna get a book on how to make clothing, right? Okay. Do you want a crafter toolkit while you're at it? Or are you just gonna have the know-how without the tools? Yeah, 95 for the toolkit and then 20 for the skill book. Hey, I'll say for a discount if you can get both for 110. All right, go ahead and lose 110 now. Put both of them in your inventory. All right, so you have. Why do you have two? Why do you have 2 skill books already? All right, all right. So you get 1 skill book, and here's a crafter's toolkit. There are 2 songs playing. Wait, those are shit. I'm so sorry. I did not notice they were two playing. I'm so audio fucking deaf. Alright, so you're able to maintain clothing. So you won't have to worry too much about rips and tears now. Um, save the town. Any actual items that we're buying though? Did you purchase them, or are you gonna? Did you already do it? 'Cause I see one healing salve in your inventory. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because it's a healing salve per use. So if you use, let me just check here. If you use one, yeah, then it becomes one. Okay, yeah. But then the other one becomes two. That's weird. All right, don't worry about it. Yep, I'll try and fix that though. I'm gonna trust you that you did the costs properly for all that. All right. Unless anybody has any other shopping, we're gonna just continue. Then you don't got the money. How much is a doctor's bag? 90. All right. So let me just give her a doctor's bag. She has one, two charges. Now we'll remove 90 from the office. So you guys have 449 in the office. All right, and with that, I assume we're gonna head on out now. Mm-hmm. I think everyone is set. Healing salve and a stellar shot. Okay. And try and double check. I gotta find where they are. Healing salve is 70, and adrenaline shot is 60, so 130. The wrong numbers? I'm looking at the inventory in the shop. Healing salve says 70. Adrenaline shot says 60. Just the adrenaline shot? Alright. That leaves you with 66, and I'm going to give you one in your inventory. There you go. Alright, and I already subtracted it for you, your cost. Alright, with that, we're going to slide on over then. Ooh. Probably going to wait for Anthony. You guys are going to travel for 3 days, during which the Cirilla... Actually, she still wouldn't be there. It'd be 2 more days for her. The converging of the team, it'd be crazy if something bad happened. Unless we take like an actual IRL little break or something. Oh, there's the forceful gesture plus. Nice block, forehead. True. It's definitely a card where you're like, I'm about to emotionally level up. I might as well use all of my light right now, and I might as well get this out for like a big attack just so I can get another card. All right, during this travel, Cynthia, describe a moment where you're in conversation with somebody and you're slowly doing the Macarena. Uh huh. The entire time you are doing this, you are slowly doing the Macarena. Hip rotating. It's been a while. I guess. Looks at Cynthia. Maybe it's lead poisoning from her arm. roll insight, sure. This is on the first day. You guys are sitting at your table. So, unless you roll deception. Actually, I don't even think you got anything that could beat that. Yeah, here's the crazy thing, Beta. Wait a minute. This is the Macarena. How has this dance survived all these years? As for you, Cynthia, when you were looking up the Macarena, could you beat her? I don't think you can beat her. It's a struggle. All right. Hey, Macarena. There's no heart, and it's like slow motion. I still don't understand what is this as dance? Yeah, it looks like it's Mania. You did you spring for the upgraded coach where you have your own little room, or is it just like one of the open ones? Oh yeah, actually, I guess I should probably charge you guys for the trip too. Thank you. A ticket of 3, the bus, and then you have 2 objects with you. Don't worry, I already took care of it. Bing. I'm uncomfortable by the fact that you can do that. You just can you do you always record or do you just choose what you can? Yeah, that answers her question entirely. You had no idea who she was at all, and you're just like projecting you bumping into them and they're saying sorry, and then you're just walking past them and you follow them home. Yep. Yeah, multiple. See, she's cutting through different streets, and you're still following. Oh, well, no, she had a key. I locked it behind me. I didn't know her. You didn't tell me we had this little petite robot. Lenny says that she has like maybe 2 inches of height on you. And no, during this you're still compelled to dance. So yes. Weren't you weren't you already being hunted by assassins? Is it the same group or is this another group? Do you have two? So, Lenny looks in your eyes. So we only have one group of people we have to worry about then, right? Cynthia? You actually have you have your clan who said they were going to send assassins for you, outside assassins. We have them themselves, and now we have the index. So you have at least three. If you want to count the thumb, make that four, because you did disrupt their soak operations. Then he looks pale. Please tell me these are just like low level syndicates or something, right? that that just hangs in the air. Says so. You reading your knitting book, and you, but you still catch wind of that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Two fingers are after you, Cynthia. Len- Lenny still can't get over the fact that two fingers are after her. So, um, your cult has always been a problem, right? Yeah. Yep. The index start. Ooh, I don't remember us ever getting to this song in the playlist. You hear that little saxophone? Yeah, yeah. Um, the index has been. It's been a problem ever since your escapades, all like all the way back to when. You remember that 1v1 fight where you almost died in? You did like you did just re jumpstart the connection in your arm, so you get an idea maybe since then, but only recently, like literally yesterday, where you told, "Hey there, bud, you're getting a lot of attention possibly drawn to you. Maybe you should stop." And here's your out. So that one's been cooking for a bit, but only recently was it like maybe a thing. The thumb is in relation to your things that you've done and your cult. And the assassin thing, um, ever since you slayed that one in the streets and they told you we're gonna send people after you, uh, you just have a feeling that eventually something's gonna spring up. So it's in the span of like maybe 2 months, you have like confirmed four. We have confirmed three things that are gonna go after you, maybe four. You if I had a nickel for every time you've jump started something into reawakening or existing, we'd have two nickels. Yeah, better not have more than two nickels. Add a add a character. No, just stab the nearest body, familiar body. That is. Wouldn't it have broken just the knife? Right? Like you don't can't really like stab something into you. I mean, between the joint, yeah, but like poking, yeah, Yeah, but like you don't have flesh that yields, so wouldn't it just glance off of you? Yeah. No. There's a lot of unpleasantcies that are tied to it. I've stabbed you guys with adrenaline shots before, so yes, I have no problem stabbing you. With a weapon. No, because I feel like I would not last that long afterwards, and why would I do that to you guys? Are you stopping the Macarena, or are you still doing it during this conversation? All you know is you were told in conversation, slowly do the Macarena. Do you stop? Okay, so we just don't include her in the conversation? At who? Oh, Cynthia's not here. Winks. I'm currently giving you a session 38 thing in your notes, Brian. And so didn't you swap models? You swapped pieces from it, haven't you? But if she died and was brought back, wouldn't that have already split them? Okay. Well, maybe let's focus on you fixing this Association 7 stuff first, and then we worry about the two different fingers coming out. What fingers are them, right? Play, none of them are good. How much do you know of the fingers you're dealing with, Cynthia? You at least know which ones they are, right? Um, who? This we can do this two ways. Either I can tell. We can have Cynthia explain what each of them are, or just have a history check for each of you so you know what they are. Well, except for Beta, I guess this is more so for, I guess Sissel and Cynthia to have a general idea on what they do. I should know, Beta. You have the access to the internet. Yeah, you can do the history skill check too. Fuck! You fell into the cat hole video. Oh, oh yeah. No idea what she's gotten herself into. I didn't know I was in danger. What do you mean? Oh my fucking god. Lenny, please. Unless anybody wants to push. Oh god. Oh wait, I put that private. Anybody want to push their roll? Anybody at all? All right. So we just know rumors. All right. Okay. Let me see the totals here. Only okay. Off of the internet, the all right. So for you two, would you at least have a 10 so you can at least get some info on her? Beta, the thumb are based off of mafiosos, like Italian mafiosos from your time, and the index are basically like radicalized zealots of and religion and other stuff like that. And Sissel, same deal, except that the thumb are very proficient with guns. Um, they're always seen like at least using them every now and then. How? I think Anthony, you're misconstruing it. He ends with the index, not the thumb. You're still doing the Macarena. Okay, well, what is it? You're you're kidding. You're kidding, right? Right? Please, Cynthia. Lenny stands up, walks over to you, hands on your like coat thing, back and forth. Please tell me that. Oh yeah, because your shoulders are occupied because you're doing the Macarena. Please tell me, because you're kind of a scatterbrain, that is not what they told you to do, right? Please tell me it's something else that you're supposed to do. You want to review? No, fuck you. The DC's like 2. You're There's a sweeper nest that's coming up that the thumb plans to harvest using worms to make silk. You were told, hey, make sure that they're not able to make silk. The easiest thing would be to get rid of the nest. But the objective is make it so the thumb cannot get silk from this nest of sweepers. As you who are you asking? What? What's stopping you from putting it on voice and then just speaking? No, you talk. That way you don't have to like, because your hands are gonna be occupied doing the Macarena. Sweepers don't make soap. I mean, would you rather be mad at? Would you rather have two fingers or one finger be mad at you? And also, are you sure sweepers don't make soap, Cynthia? I like to imagine that it's because Cynthia can't remember her passwords, so it just uses her face. Yes, and yeah, that's the most recently made contact. Did you take a picture? I'd imagine without flash, so it's just the dark. All right, let's see if they're busy enough to not pick up. All right, you gotta call it above 10 or under 10. Or I guess I'll top percentile or bottom percentile. I roll okay. 1 to 10 is the bottom percentile. 11 to 20 is the top percentile. Yeah, I already rolled. Top? We're checking the top, so 11 to 20? 11 to 20, are we sure? All right. Reveal it. There we go. You got it. Ring, ring. Yeah. You hear a person speak on the other side. So she didn't keep it quiet. Yeah, what's up? She seemed like she was all right to me. Hold on, just give me 1 second, all right? And you can hear the sound of you being put in a pocket, and then the muffled sounds of no of the following actually. You have the sounds of two people muffled conversation, right? One voice. I think it's the person that you were just speaking with. Go ahead and just roll me a perception. See if you can pick up on it. Yep. Oh yeah, and anybody else can do the same. The perfect maximum roll. A perfect maximum roll. Oh. So is this all even gonna try? You're just gonna let default to beta just taking care of it. Driving. Beta, you hear you're able to tune out the sound and you're able to quickly pick up using a little bit of AI generation to finish it up. The prescript says to bake the cake for her birthday filled with knives and poison, but it doesn't say they have to eat it, and it doesn't say you can't reveal the truth to her. So if you don't want your daughter to die, you don't have to. Get it? Just make the cake as deadly as you can make it, and that's it. You give it to her for her birthday, and then you don't eat it. Doesn't say, see? You can hear the sounds of something being like papers in the wind. It says you don't have to feed it, just says make a cake that would kill your daughter. And then you hear like a sobbing woman slowly consoling herself. It's like, okay, okay, I think I can do that. Praise, praise the index. Praise you for your mercy. Yeah, yeah. Just all right, all right. Door closes. Okay. All right. Yeah. What's going on? Okay. Well, she's gotta make it. I mean, she can figure that out. Yeah. Also, how were you able to hear that? It was whispering. Who am I speaking with? You're a bit advanced for just the robot, aren't you? As they're saying that beta, the realization hits you. Oh, this guy outlevels you. You have to roll Prasad, baby. All right. I wish I had their stat block pulled up. um, yeah, because you're not in conversation, so go for it. Um, just give it like the. I'm just gonna get a general feel. Let's see here. Yeah, then with the whatever bonuses. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, I made Beta do that roll. Oopsies. Well, you don't see that, so don't worry about it. All right. I see. I bet you are. Anyways. Uh, yeah. So what's the situation? District 12 currently does not have any sweepers in it. They've migrated to a nearby district to try and recuperate their numbers. The thumb knows of this and wants to use them to feed their worms so they can make silk. And we don't want that. So, in order to make it so the thumb can't do such a thing, I need you guys, I guess, to ensure that they're not able to make silk. And then I told her the easiest way would probably to destroy the budding nest. And then I sent her the coordinates. Please tell me she's actually looked at the coordinates, right? Cynthia, did you write it down or did you just keep it in your mind? Did you take? Do you actually? It's on the prescript. Do you have your prescript with you still, Cynthia? I gave her something. Ask if it's on her person. You're. Is she in the room? Am I on speaker? What's the Macarena? Oh, this. Well, whatever prescript she gets, she has to appear to it. You guys are getting closer. You guys are gonna have to get close to that place. After all, it's gonna be. I gave her a prescript. It should be on her. If it or unless she left it at home. Did you leave it at home? You start to reach for your inside jacket, and as you do so, your arm extends forward as you are now part of the conversation. Therefore, you must do the Macarena. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Lenny digs through. It pulls out a. It looks like a receipt, but it's kind of like glowy, like holy scripture, with the ends of it slowly, slightly rolled up with some golden twine. Yep. You adjust your glasses that you don't have. The coordinates, you compile the coordinates, you compare it to the maps that you have access to on the internet. You're going to District 22. What do you mean loses it? I mean it's binded to her. It'll find its way back to her. But that's the problem. If another messenger finds out that prescript is not with its person, or if a proxy finds out, then well, everything is you don't know me, I don't know you, and best of luck with handling them. Look, no, I'm just a messenger. Yeah, likewise. Your goal is to ensure that the thumb is not able to produce any silk. They plan to, by using the sweepers from that nest to feed their worms. Now, I assume you didn't want to storm a entire nest entire thumb hideout with worms to handle that, unless I misjudged you folks. So I figured the easiest way would be for you guys to handle the nest. Granted, you don't have to kill them. You can somehow get them to not go to 12 maybe or something, or drive them out. Yeah, exactly. Although if they start already having eggs being laid, that might be a problem. Before this before they're able to actually start getting silk from them, that's going to be the thing. And I suppose before another instance of a prescript has been deemed for her, the more she doesn't do, the more proxies are going to feel her presence. Kind of like a sinful thing to not do so. She's still doing the Macarena, right? On the conversation? Alright. As long as she maintains that. Because the more you resist, the more they're going to feel you. And the more it's going to make it difficult because I feel like we can do something here. Yeah. Hopefully you don't die, because if you do die, that's going to make this more annoying. But if you don't, then hey. Exactly. Mm-hmm. It's more so the fact that what she is and the fact that she's doing what she's doing, it makes me have faith in her to enough for me to be able to act like this. I assume she did too. Does she not? Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was worried I'd have to explain things to you guys, but that's fine. All right, all right. Yeah, I figured as much. All right, I gotta go. So, just hold on, wait. No macchiato. Anyways, yeah. Thank you guys. I had that yesterday. Like, Ryan said, "No, I will not have the thing inside of her explained." No, you're not getting closure. Yep. You guys are being told, being Beta opens her mouth, the recording comes out. Yan is giving a prescript and then saying technically you can just do this and it won't lead to anybody's harm, which is different from the kind of prescripts you're being given, Cynthia, where it just feels like there is no out. For him, it seems like he feels he has an innate knowledge on what the outs could be to minimize harm. So he's giving prescripts, but he's working not with the prescripts. Hmm. Right, with that, we swoop on over past the next few days. So you want to stab? That happens if we stop talking to you. All right. Yep. If nobody talks to you, Cynthia, then you are free from the Macarena. Finally. And thus you are part of her conversation. It's a catch 22. Little performer. You can take like a little pee break. I set things up. Hmm. Yeah, coward. All right, start yapping to her the whole day. All right, Cynthia. As you try to sleep, Beta starts to try and talk to you. You are forced to do the Macarena. Yeah, well, you're asleep. I don't know about that though. Try to sleep through it. Try to not get awakened. You can meditate for those few hours and then do the Macarena for the rest. In theory, yeah. All right, so for 4 hours you sleep, and then afterwards you're just doing the Macarena with your eyes closed, trying to just vibe. All right, with that, I'm gonna bring you guys here, and we're gonna take a little break so I can go to the restroom. Yeah, oh, I don't have. Oh, I'm just gonna zoom in on this then. I'm back. Hello. Everyone back yet or no? All right. Are we feeling about Cynthia finally coming out? Uh, coming in, no. Revealing the truth, I mean. I gotta. Why'd you let that happen? Nope. That's what you think. I know the truth. I know what you did in 1997. It's coming back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, you see this happening. I'm trying to size them appropriately because I didn't actually fix the base art that I used for them. Oh no, well, better watch out. They do slashing damage. Oh no, guys. Better watch out. I'm not about to fucking make different instances of the same fucking character. I had to do other shit before this, alright? Wow. Just two totally normal people. You know what? I don't like that one. There we go. Scrubby. Yep. And then that should be everybody on the scene. Oh. Let me see now. Does this work well? Yep. You know, it's all about education here, actually. Yep. Hey, let them be. All right, yeah, go ahead and place your guys on the scene. It's around nighttime as you're making your way to the bistro, and you see a it's around closing time already. There's a few people in obvious attire. They're all in the same uniform, keeping an eye out on things. Some of them are acting as like little extra guards. Some of them are scrutinizing the place, looking around. Uh, Actually, I guess you're not here, actually. And outside with them is Lemon, who is she's just cleaning. She's pretending like nothing's going on. And then as you guys approach, she looks at you guys. Hey guys, how are we doing? Yeah, they're just health inspectors, but we're passing with flying colors. Give me 1 second. I had to check your level. Like, you just walked into a group of four, seven association members. Um, I say nothing. Beta, off of your instincts, you feel like you are on par with them. That's why you're comfortable doing this. But these guys look like they're just like the grunts of them. So if you come across anybody higher tier, maybe we watch out. Oh, they're just having a discussion with the head manager of the health manager association. Cool. Lemon looks up at Cynthia, hope in her eyes, kind of like how Malkoof did before, which puts you off a little bit. you here because of the thing. All right. Yeah, where are we going though? Get chin up. So we're just gonna leave these guys out here without none of us looking at them? I guess yeah, but yeah, but Jack is hiding out there. She points to like the mudlands in the back where the crabs usually are. So in your head, I want you guys to imagine it's Doomslayer, but it's Jack fighting an army of crabs as he's trying to stay low. Oh, we actually kind of are low, kind of running low on crabs, to be honest. Yeah, I'll go gather some crabs. Yeah, we don't need more lemons. I'm gonna pull you guys off scene. Oh no, I've zoomed out too much. I've lost control of the scene. Hold on, wait, right click. Let me get myself back on stage. There we go. I didn't even grab the right one. Yep. Yeah. Oh, this would be an off stage kind of deal. Oh, the association known for investigating and scrutinizing? Damn. Okay, we're here now. They're kind of all around the place. What's should we talk? Should we start try to talk in different languages? But what's one language we all know other than common? The oh, okay, okay, maybe we don't do that then. Left it at home. Left it at home. Perhaps we shouldn't. Maybe we should just check in on how things are on inside. Which one? We go inside, and I don't have a picture to represent the inside, so we're gonna. No, chairs are not. This is breaking the laws of physics. Yeah. Let me just turn these off. Put it at daytime. It's just a bad dream. You're right. All right. It's it's not even combat music. Yeah, it is sus music. Actually, she's not there first. As you guys are going out, you guys are entering the. I'm trying to drag you out of here. As you guys are entering the kitchen area, I assume you're gonna try and look for her as you're doing so. She has an office, and stepping out of the office is not her, but instead this individual. She has a monocle. She has a rapier. Brian, all the memes of Dante from Library of Ruina are all Devil May Cry memes. Like all of them. I try to look up, see, can I be lazy and just find some fan art of her? Nope, it's all Devil May Cry shit. Ah, I know who you guys are. Mm-hmm. You were in works of becoming a sister office to Wedge and Dawn, I believe. Where are my manners, though? Cecil, allow me to introduce myself. I am Dante. I am a lead investigator for the Seven Association's Southern Districts. A pleasure. She holds out her hand. It is a white glove. Do you grab it in kind? Handshake. As as you get a good gauge of her, senses in you tell you she outranks you, aka this person is over your level. And who do we have here? Let me take a guess here. Is this Cynthia? I believe you're Lenny, correct? Wonderful. Wait a second. This is where I prepared art ahead of time, baby. But where's your other one? You had another one with you, did you not? So our reports are true. There is more than two. Or there's more than one. I'd assumed there was a redhead, but perhaps it's not. This property you acquired recently. I assume they would be here too. Let's not worry about that for now. Don't worry. I know what I mean. But do make yourselves at home. Suppose this is a second home for you. You two, she gestures for you guys to just chill. Go ahead and do as you wish. Sissel, if I may, have a conversation with you. A private one, darling. No, you know the lay of the land best. I'm sure you'll find something very scenic for us. The ones with the chairs that defy logic? Always so curious how they work. Now, it has come to our attention. Quite a few things, honestly. I am, for one, sorry at your loss over Wedge, and as for Dawn, sorry about that too. They've gone missing for quite some time. The rumor mill being that they've gone to the library. I feel that is. It's just a rumor. What I do know is I believe you have a dangerous individual working for you. Your head chef. You know her reputation precedes her, right? The work she does in 23, or did in 23, is appreciated there but not here. She's stated that she's done a good job doing nothing of the sort, and we've working on determining if that is true. But don't you find it a bit odd that on the day, the last time that Dawn office was seen, and the day that the Wedge office was weakened, they all went disappearing. Especially with a heavily injured, what was his name, Philip, arriving at your doorstep here. The cameras can attest to that. And then, next thing we know, he's gone. Everybody's missing. And in addition to that, we have pulls out some papers from underneath her long coat. A few documents here. Let's see here. Some testimonial accounts of A few ruffians getting uh, beaten up for trying to muscle in on this right here, but they do make some startling claims of her abilities. What else do we have here? A few disappearances linked within the area as well, and quite a few bodies that are just seemingly drained with blood. Now, I don't exactly understand the culinary uses for blood inside of such dishes from 23, and I understand this is all a lot of circumstantial evidence, if not for all the stuff that we have found so far. How do you feel knowing that she could have put an end to your beloved friends? Roll me persuasion. She's gonna roll her insight. And this is gonna be a hidden roll. Mhm. Oh, whoops! I did the wrong roll here. I did this bad. That's a pretty good roll. I just realized I fucked up on making these skills, so I need to. Yeah, I. The rolls have the attack version instead of the skill check version. Oh, I'm working on it. Shut up! Shut up! Stop reading into it because yes, you're absolutely right. But fuck you. Hmm. Would you look at that? So much for that little trick. Oh, don't worry. But there is one thing you should be concerned about. She is not what she seems she is. That's a different matter entirely. That'll be focused on later. But for now, the fact of the matter is that missing people are being tied to this location. A few patrons, last time they were here, or the last time they were seen. It's the startling mass of people in which draws my concern. Wedge and Dawn, I'll be honest with you, this is off the record. Pretty sure they fell to that. What is it now? An urban nightmare? The library. So, my condolences there. But normal people are missing. We have to get to the bottom of that. I would like your compliance with this. Are you absolutely sure, considering what you know of her, she would not be capable of killing all those people that have gone missing? Now you have options here. You can either what is she on about? What are you gonna say? What you gonna do? Hmm. Well then, if you're willing to assist, you could get some evidence. Help tie two things into one. What she is versus what she could be doing. We can combine them into one, it'll make it a lot easier. You do know of that, don't you? She's a killer. But roll me insight, see what you get a general idea on if she's trying to fuck with you. Ah, hey! Damn. All right. Versus, let me see. I'll make sure I do this right. All right. This skill should be fixed now. Ooh! You can't tell if she knows Pierre is a blood fiend or if she is trying to get you to admit that she's something that's more dangerous than what she seems. If you can help put this away. Yeah. No, blood fiends are like basically like that's a monster that needs to be dealt with, just like how you are, but to like a different degree. Because for you, it'd be like, oh, that's a full force response. With this is a, oh, it's kind of like, you know, get some people to go hunt that thing out, prosecute it, find out who was involved, yada yada. But yeah, you cannot tell if she knows or if she's trying to make you spill the beans. Why don't you help us put away a threat to society? It's a sully on your reputation as well if this were to get out. Keeping it nice and under the wraps is something I will try to do. But you believe she has nothing to do with it. Despite what she is. You and I both know what she is. Why don't you spell it out for me? Yo, yeah. All right, this is a. Now I gotta actually determine what would have been the outcome here. So let me roll that. Okay, and then let me roll this for her. Oh, it's so cooked. Dante just casually walks on over to your seat, whispers down to your ear. Darling, you have a blood fiend as a head chef. You have any idea how bad that is? You have any idea how bad all this circumstantial evidence looks? Yeah, they're acknowledging it's circumstantial. Well, they have one thing on you. You have a blood fiend working for you, and Sissel just said that she trusts her and doesn't think anything would be done to her. She wouldn't do anything. So she just admitted of knowing. Um, oh fuck, did you? Shit. You said that you. Fuck. No, that's not a race. That's a species. All right, never mind. Are you sure that you still trust her? Oh, but you can be part of it. Hmm. you don't mind, I ask one last thing of you. May I take a look at your new friends that I've heard so much about? Oh, the porcelain one. The one, that you guys went out to the triathlon with. Or I guess quadathlon. The one that helped advertise this place. The one that depopulated an invasive fish species. Quite curious on that. Hmm. Oh, that's fine. We can wait for them to return. As for you, again, I truly am sorry for what happened. But you should get to work on this. Takes out a thingy, hands it to you. It's a will. I intercepted the Wi-Fi on the way to deliver this to you. Figured might as well bring it to you in person as a nice way to start a conversation, but you came to me instead. Hmm. And again, I really am sorry. And she does seem genuine about that. Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine with that. However, I do have. You know what? We've spoken enough. I've left you with some important things to look over. I'll leave you to that. I'll go back to where I was. Perhaps they've calmed down at this point. You too. And you go to find the others? Yep. They already know your name. Cynthia and Lenny come on after seeing Dante leave. Well, you don't look like you're that stressed. Or you're hiding it very well. It should be fine then, right? Yeah, you're not on the scene. What are you doing? Get back in the wings. Oh, that's true. Right now, you are currently helping Jack with a small little like fight with crabs. Yep. No, not really. No. Yep. You get told to return. Jack is currently fist through a large crab. Lemon is currently being grabbed by a crab about the size of a bus. You kick the entire crab off of Lemon? The size of a bus? Damn. Mm. Yeah, she's kind of pretty. Oh, she felt like she already knew stuff coming in, but it didn't feel like it was stuff. This is on the way back. This if God. She oh, not walking and talking. I should probably walk back to you then. Scuttles back. She's really good at reading people. I tried to say that nobody was home, and that didn't work. And then she asked about like the messages that we sent and the call that happened after Philip went away. If I knew anything about that, and other stuff like that. It's oh boy. Ooh, salty run back. Sure. Like it's a does Sissel think it's a good idea for her to come back? Ooh. Oh, she hit you with the that's an order. Try to have you guys chilling on the couches now. Oh no, especially the big gal. She can like read you like a fucking book. Maybe we can have a conversation, right? This is a big misunderstanding. Yeah, yeah. Well, they don't they don't know like we didn't kill them, and also I think they actually don't really care about that. She kept on talking about people that were missing. We were trying to hire some people, and then some thugs showed up, and other bad stuff happened. But like you know we didn't do anything. Well, I've been noticing a lot of our regulars aren't coming back. Mostly those from the out of the district or out of the nest. But I did stop seeing Mr. Beauregard. Yeah. Well, I said we were losing regular or we're losing nest regulars. Like that matters more to them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what about? Uh they're not moving in, they're getting settled. So they are already here. Huh. How long? I wonder if we can make a sweeper omelet. Do they even have meat? It's an uncomfortable amount of time before she answers with a no. Yeah, no, no, no. Yeah, plop you guys down onto the scene. Beta, moment you show up. Once again, one of them, everyone looks at you, they reach to their ear, start saying something. I guess you could they and then they just go back to looking where they were. Something like that. Hey, hey guys, look at all these crabs. Gotcha. So you're going in to put away the crabs then. So you're sending in Beta by herself into the building where Dante's is that the plan? Right, Beta, you go on in by yourself to the crabs. Yeah. Goodbye, guys. Never seeing you again. Just gonna. Oh wait, you're right. Lemon's gonna go in with Beta. This one. Yeah, so the crab tank's over here, and then the lobster tank's over here. Don't confuse the two. I did that once, and it was expensive. No, 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 no. No, the meat's ruined now. I guess there's only one lobster in there. Ah, there you are. Oh, Beta, that's her. Dante motions for you and Lemon to come over. She's currently sitting having a good cup of tea. She looks you over. So this is Beta, huh? Your newest acquisition. Do you have your paperwork with you? She asks Beta. Yep. Do you produce it? He takes it. I believe you guys used one the of the I know a guy connection Spear had to make it with so pretty sure because I was like, oh yeah, you guys got to use a charge of that in order to like make it convincing at a glance. All right, everything seems in order here then. Tell me, Lemon, what are your thoughts on her? Lemon has. Let's see here. Would it be quick thinking or would it be drawing attention away from others? She's gonna try and draw attention from you to her. All right. Oh, I think they're pretty cool, but honestly, I think the stuff they they're just like a normal. They're not anything super crazy. Right. So they're very much mundane without any capabilities. Is that correct? Yeah. She's totally normal. Pat, pat. Lemon looks at you, Beta. Isn't that right, Beta? I didn't say anything about combat. I said normal, right, Beta? You're just normal. Cool, right? I mean, sure, you fight things, yeah. That's what you're for. Haha. What workshop do you originate from, then? Brian doesn't know? Yep, yep. So the paperwork has no information on the workshop. What workshop are you from? Right, say a name. Hmm. Not familiar with that one. Then again, you are quite old, aren't you? But you're in such great condition. May I take a closer look at you? It is. Hmm. Interesting. Sure, why not? She's gonna excuse herself. No, okay, no, yeah, you're going to the right one. Sissel, Dante comes up to you. She seems apprehensive, but may I take a look at Beta? I'm quite curious to see what workshop she originates from. See if I can find a serial number on her. Right. And Beta, as you are done putting away the crabs, Lemon hands you one. Dante and Sissel come back. Dante begins to inspect you. You already know what to do, Brian. Mm, 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 mm. Think it should be a DC? Yes. Because what's the point of the it would be conflicting because you're trying to appear fake to them versus their say okay. Say somebody is like just some like goon from the thumb and they're high level, they're higher than you. If you roll like dog shit on a thing, that shouldn't be like, oh, they would know. They would have to investigate against you because they're like, that's how I feel. Does that make sense? You're 5e. No, I understand. Yep. You Beta, you feel her. You have like a little panel on the back of your neck, right? Right there. Yeah. Takes a look. Notices some things in it. The thing that unnerves you a bit is how she's giving you a few pokes here and there. Just takes a look in your eyes. Hand on chin. Hmm. Takes a step back. Where's the smug one? That's normal smile. Dante turns to you, Sissel. This will be something we'll have to discuss after the fact. You run with dangerous people. Looks at Beta with a knowing smile. Sure. You can take the 18. You can take the 18. What's the Oh no, it does matter. You know 100% she's not fibbing. She knows. Nope. Yep. Do you feel nervous? Yeah. I'm here to oh, I feel like if I do that, that gives you enough leverage to make it so I can't walk anymore. Hmm. I'd like some layers of protection. Why would I get rid of as much protection as I can afford? We are quiet. We're inside, are we not? Who's gonna be able to hear us? Yep. You want I can do that. Ah, okay, yeah, go ahead. Just looking at them, they have an earpiece, they have looks like a like the radio thing for they can communicate with each other. It's not actively turned on, right? So she's not broadcasting anything. That's what you can see on her, unless you want to start like actually going on her person. Oh, sure, why not? It does just that. Goes one step further to turn it off and remove the batteries. I'm perfectly fine standing. I'm going to step on a stool. That's her we're talking. I'm so sorry. Hmm. Why don't I share some of this tea, huh? Everybody? Yep. Would I what? Uh, would I what? Would I what? Take a seat too? She has tea right there. I do only have the one cup, dear. Oh, we don't. Okay, yeah, yeah. Lemon takes a moment to go get the cups, comes back, gives the cups. Dante pours the tea. Who takes a sip? Can Beta taste? No, it's a liquid. It's a liquid. All right. Lemon, Lemon looks at Beta nervously. But I did my best. And she did do her best. But I brought an. I wanted some tea. Dante pours a cup of tea for her. Lemon's like, yeah, heads on off. You have quite an interesting cast with you. Two taboos. My god. My wings. You're not from this time, are you? Quite old inside. Yep. I'm not sure exactly how deep in the taboo rabbit hole you fall then. I'd have to research that. How have you gone so far without being noticed? No, I mean before that. How did you not get dismantled, broken, damaged, all on your own? You only joined them recently, didn't you? Under rubble. Hmm. Sissel? She pours you your tea. Enjoy. If you call her in, I can't wait. All right, yeah, yeah. One. All right, Cynthia, you see the text on your phone as you're reading it. Are you gonna go in? I'm sorry, I don't have enough tea cups for you. Oh, an indirect kiss. Oh my. How daring. Here you go. Well, hold on, hold on. Introductions are in order. But only she knows me. I'm Dante from the Seven Association Southern District Investigator. Well, lead investigator. Sure. Of course not. It's her style. See, watch. She takes it off, hands it to you. As you look at it, it is capable of recording, but it is currently off. Done. And how about you? Who are you? Well, not you. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Time out. I gotta reset myself. Shoo. Dante's having an eagle death. Help her. Virgil. Virgil. And you must be Cynthia. I'm Dante. As I've said earlier, it's a pleasure. She holds out her hand for you to shake. How are you feeling today? Yeah. You start doing the Macarena. Actually, wait, no. This is 3 days have passed. Go ahead and roll me a d20. I'm sorry. Yeah, go do your wisdom save. I'm so sorry. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, pretty good. All right, let's see here. If you get a 2, you're doing the Macarena again. All right. Oh yeah, you don't see this roll. In conversation, you must try to fit in as many popular movie quotes as you can. So, secrets are all out. Why don't we all be truthful here, huh? You have 2 taboos underneath your name, Cecil. One actively working with you, under your office as a little assistant, and the other one working at a bistro, situated across city from you. That doesn't look too good on your record, but you're purely innocent in this, aren't you? You didn't know anything about this, right? As for you two, well, Cynthia, you're sort of just here. Beta, correct? Or is there another moniker you go by? I see. how do you feel about this whole situation? Hmm. Everything. We have people missing. Your clients here are very much dropping like flies. Hmm. Oh, absolutely. She's not. She's very forward with it. There's a lot of conjecture here. It's a lot of circumstantial evidence, and I don't think the trial is gonna really care too much about all of that. They're gonna see two beings that shouldn't exist tied to a terrible event that's happening. Mm. I believe there are three different things here, and as much as I would like to have tied them together to make a nice, neat little bow, these are three different problems. They need three different solutions. Fourth problem. Heard of what? Oh my, is this going to be the unveiling of a third taboo? Hmm. To my knowledge, there was already a sweeper family living in this district. My. What do you think? Looks at you. Interesting. True, that means there'd be no evidence, so how can we tie that to the disappearances? How can we tell it wasn't the cause of a certain hungry little leech? Exact. Both of them have the same amount of probability. Yes, I am agreeing with you. Let's. I don't represent District 7. An associate said. Oh, yeah, that's understandable. And of course, that won't handle the issue because you're not tied with the disappearances. So why would I go through with trying to blame you guys unless we're absolutely certain that that's all situated? So lower your guard over there. I have no need of turning you in just yet. You believe that this upstart sweeperness could be tied to this? It is. How would you possibly prove it? It is. Go on. What do you mean by that? Added character. Yes, that is correct. Cough up 9 credits while you're at it. Well then. A big old well. We're not above getting our hands dirty as well, but I feel like this is a good opportunity. Why don't we bring the other one in? I can already imagine right now Anthony furiously Googling movie quotes. Your friend's close and your enemy's close. And, my condolences. Why don't you go fetch your little leech friend? The one who's actually a leech. Yes, we're talking about your friend Pierre. Maybe we shouldn't send the one with the brain injury to do all that hard cognitive work. So why don't you let them know to come over here? She's in her office because that's where Dante's been interrogating her. She probably doesn't even know you guys are here yet. Mm-hmm. Open the door, and yep, she is freaking. You open the door, and she like looks over like she's about to like start a fight because she thinks it's all over. And then you're there, her hackles stop raising. She's like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, the seven is breathing down my neck. They think that I've killed a bunch of people, which I have in the past, but not recently. Yeah, but there's a problem. I think she saw through it. You're certain? Okay. Why don't we? Should we? We should have a conversation with them then. That is happening over here. Should I drop this facade of mine then, or actually, I probably should. There's still underlings out there. What am I thinking? Here comes over. Yeah, while that's happening, yeah, Beta, you want to check out the sword? Mm-hmm. It's a rapier. Yep. However, I use it for slashing. Would you like me to demonstrate? She shows you, she keeps grip on it, but she shows you the blade pretty close. You can see it is like a rapier, but there's like little facets of a little bit of saber stuff going on there. You can see that, yeah, if you put in like sideways force, it actually would correct itself. Yeah, there's a slashing edge. Yeah. Anyways, these two finally show up. Okay, we're just making friends with everybody now, are we? Yeah. So, everybody sit down. You're proposing that there is a sweeper problem that is causing these disappearances. We have two unrelated taboos on top of that, so I have 3 cases on my table, but officially I only have one I need to worry about. Understood? Now then, you, points to beta, there's a lot of differenting things going on with how old you are, the where you came from, bunch of other things that make it a complicated matter. As for you, Leech looks at Pierre, you're more of a straightforward thing. So, if we work together, get this all done, we can pretend that you don't exist. And as for you, you're too much bureaucracy for me to care too much about. That being said, that doesn't mean that others may not eventually find out about you. So do your best to try and better your whatever little facade you have going on here. You're trying to butter me up. I do have a lot underneath my belt. Also have a lot of gadgets underneath my belt. Pulls out some like UV flashlight. Turns it on, flashes. Alright. um Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's only because handling you guys does not handle the situation. I'm here to uphold the justice. I'm not here to just incarcerate or execute without solving the problem. That isn't what the Herbert is forgetting the name of the color. Give me a second. It's orange something. I just need to remember what the fuck the other pretext word was. Yellow radiance. Fuck. I had it. I don't think it's orange justice, but I think that would be really fucking funny. It'd be really fucking funny if it was just orange dawn. Yeah. Yeah. Needlessly misusing justice isn't exactly what the Orange Dawn would want. Bringing you into order, having you behave, would be the closest thing we could do. Plus, I also have to have some mercy for you. You're out of time, out of luck, poor thing. As for you, being a disgusting little leech, I can't imagine that's a very good existence, is it? Doesn't everybody? Oh, except for some. Looks at two very distinct people. So go handle what you have to. You find any sort of evidence or proof that those things are behind it, that's great. We can wrap this up. Say that you guys helped out. What an amazing little local business. What a heroic little story. If you find nothing, but handle it, well then, Leech. I have no other option, do I? Here, looks at you guys, like, kind of hard to read her. She has a face mask on. Hmm. And what happens if we don't find anything? They get to walk away and I don't. Yeah, you'll be put down. There's anything to say? Anthony, I love your honesty because I can't validate if these are movie quotes or not. Oh, you're so confident. I like that. Using problems to fix problems. I like that. Suppose they do. Excuse me, pulls up the Wikipedia. I don't see that inside of the movie. Well then, I suppose you should be off. Any evidence that points to you, points to Beta, or you being a taboo, will just so happen to disappear if you so happen to do this. However, just because we lose evidence doesn't mean that you're off the hook. Just means that for now you have an extra life. I may not have any more interest, unless you cause trouble again. Is that clear? That's so formal. Thank you. Has anybody had the tea? Is that a character? Yep. Yep, Dante made it. It's bussin'. It's the most bussin' tea you've ever had. It puts every other fucking tea you've had in your life to shame. To shame. Hmm. What are you talking about? This is just some standard tea. And no, there's no need to do that. The Seven runs all the tea shops. I'm not scheduled to be there until the next. What day is it? It's the third, is it not? I'm not scheduled to be there until the 8th. I I see no reason why you would be welcome, and I see no reason why you would want to drink anything. You can't exactly taste, can you? Unless you mean you're scared about walking into a room full of investigators making tea, in which case, yeah, you probably would not be welcome. Well, you're burning daylight. Dawn is, I give you until dawn. How about that? Make sure that you guys don't end up dead by daylight now. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it that one? What kind of damage would cringe damage be? Would it be slashing, piercing, stagger? Oh, just raw stagger? Alright then. Alright. We'll find you. I'll make sure it's a personal matter. Unless you want to exchange contacts. We can make this fun. For every time you don't say a movie quote, you gotta be honest, you just lose 1 HP and 1 stagger. Make it every sentence or like every like paragraph has to have a movie quote in it. I do suggest some of you stay here, otherwise it becomes too obvious to the underlings that something's going on. Are you sure? I love Epic the musical. Alright, this is Herbert saying this is gonna be a this mission's gonna have a team of 4 at the maximum size. Who are you taking? Are we sure? Alright. What? Are you telling me she's relying on you guys to make sure she has a you guys are guaranteed in a sense to be free, but she isn't? You think she's gonna run away? Wow, so little faith. Why would she run? Ye of so little faith. Yeah, that forces Dante's hand, first off. Yeah, it's either accelerate the death or just have it be a slow, agonizing thing. And then there's Lemon. Gotcha. We can I can try and give you a group of 5 and make the encounter harder if you want to have a full party. Just 4, alright. Because I really like that's more of a constraint due to the gameplay rather than the narrative. If the gameplay constraint didn't exist, would you have taken her? Provides bleed. Yeah, bleed and self-preservation basically. Versus Lenny who provides uh yeah, she's mostly here just for the healing and because she does a lot of staggering with slashing. So this is the team then. Alright. We're just gonna hand wave you guys fill in the details. So here's your reception. You 4. You have two objectives here. Or 1 objective and 1 side objective. Shit, first off. Dante's going all over the place. Alright, so first things first. You guys have to handle the sweeper situation. either by making it so they can't be used by the thumb, or they don't exist anymore. The way you're having this set up sounds like, yeah, we're gonna handle the sweepers so they stop taking people, which means you're pot committed to having to kill them. Is that correct? Or at least you're gonna try. Well, I'm just saying, like, this is what is on the table so far. This could evolve. let me, let me. Grant, granted, the coordinates do leave to like the back streets, though. Are we leaving Lenny, or are we taking her? There we go. All right, the encounter is gonna be beefed up then. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Smile. You grab Pierre by the scruff of her neck and carry her. Mm. Get rid of, not even get rid of it. Well, for Dante, it is get rid of. So yeah. All right. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Tee hee. All right. Oh. All right. So we're gonna head on off now. Um, are we all settled? We have our traveling party of 5. All right. So be it then. Um. Oh man, there's one thing before. This is gonna be kind of fucked up, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Um, as you guys are talking about ready to leave, and the motion of bringing Pierre comes along, which she's like, yeah, probably for the best. At least hope like she can try to help ensure that she doesn't get fucking put down. Dante is gonna say in order for that to happen, she has to wear a little tracker thingy. Yeah. Um, who wants to make up what the tracker thing looks like? Because I can't think of something. Ooh, all right. She gets a piercing, little ear piercing. It's it's in the emblem of 7 as well. So it's also stylish. Yeah. All right, little leech has a ear piercing now. All right, go ahead and roll me. You guys have coordinates, so it should be kind of easy. Go ahead and just roll me just general urban survival to try and find the best entry point. Uh, uh, urban survival to try and find the best location. What? Oh yeah, one of you guys has control up here. I was so confused there. Uh, yeah. Oh my god. Cecil. Lenothy. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. The DC was 16. How hard is it to beat a 16? You guys have like a +4 innately. You got fucking skills and shit, brother. Don't need them, you know what? That's true. Um, yeah, basic bitch. The team scours around trying to find the drop down point, and so you're sure they're gonna handle it. You're going back to reading your knitting book and trying to figure out how to make things when you stumble across it. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're back to using Dolly for this shit. Yep. What is? What's the marching order here? And how are you guys gonna handle the darkness? So you drop on down. You the wet sounds of rain, or the wet sounds of drain water, paddles underneath you as you stand in the muck. Your white suit is going to pay for this. Hmm. Cynthia, same thing. Pierre's gonna hop down too. I think Lenny has a grapple. Lenny does not have a grapple. Are we on grid? Did I not get rid of grid? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Gridless. There we go. There's two paths that you guys can take here. There's one that leads further downwards into the dark, and there's another but that goes through broken bits of stone that looks like it connects to a collapsed service tunnel. Oh, we did like collapsed service tunnels. Lead the charge then. Go ahead and roll me perception as you're making your way through. Now you guys are doing this sneaky or no? Sneaking. Remember your magical items. Lenny is gone. So 21 then. Rolling stealth. Unless you don't want to sneak. Harvesting, survival. Yeah, this is also basic. Shaman, alright. Dash fine. Oh, also pretty sneaky. Oh. Wait, what why am I seeing two things here? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right, I keep forgetting that you have control over it. I don't know. In my heart, the natural one makes more sense because she's fucking terrified for her life. Alright. Looking around. Everybody's pretty quiet except for you. Kind of kicking over the rubble, making space for you. You're the biggest of the girls, so you're making sure that you gotta get on through. You do come across a few signs of rat survival here and there. Um, You also find a few little squeaky rat boys going about. But eventually, you start to feel the air get a bit more cold. You don't see anything. You don't hear anything. And eventually, the natural light of that was flooding in from the opening is gone. So you can rely on your dark visions, but Lenny is going to need to be handheld unless you want to pull out a torch. Or a flashlight, I mean. Alright? I like to imagine your firearm carrying her. Go to the Dutch. Proceeding downwards, right? You eventually come across some service tunnels that are buried, half buried through rubble. Breaking through the rubble will probably be a bit loud. So you could try to just brute force through it, or you can try to find a different route. What do you guys want to do? Busted. The other path would be going back and just hoping you find your way around a different path. You might be losing daytime if you do that. Remember, you do have until dawn. Alright, Beta, do it. Do the thing. Yeah! Yeah! you, No, it's only one person that can do this. Yep, you're gonna take some damage from this as more rubble breaks off and falls and caves in a bit more than you expected. So you are going to be taking. Roll. Time to figure out. Take 13 blunt damage. Is it nothing? How much? Oh wow, that is nothing. Wow. Beta, you just clear the dust off of you. The path is clear, but it was a pretty noisy. Continuing down, you eventually come across a large waterway that's currently filled up. And yeah. You're out of combat, so yeah, just pull your stagger back up. You come across what is the name of it? Cistern? It's like a big old big old area where it's storing the storm water for further drainage. Yeah. And there seems to be a way downwards, like a semi-looking rusted staircase. However, due to the abandoned nature of this, it is about halfway filled with water and flooded. There seems to be a few valves for draining. Who's feeling lucky, seeing if they can determine which valve would release all the water? It takes Pierre a very long time to be brought over. Yeah. As long as it's not moving, I'll be fine. She's already done a skill check. Let her calm down. Unless you want to do it anyways. There's a bunch of random valves around the place. You can either try to uh, Basically, RNG, see if you can find the right one to drain the system, or you can try and find your own other solution. Yeah, go ahead, roll me perception. Ooh. It's pretty faded, but the thing that you're able to do is you compare it between not only the moisture content, because some of the paint would block most of the moisture seeping in. Also, the very faint, like millimeter residue left over of, prior markings. And with that, you're able to find out, yeah, this one right here is for draining. Alright, as Beta cranks that, the water begins to slowly drain off to who knows where. And with that, you guys do see, looks like underneath the water was a big old steel door that used to be not submerged. It's revealed now. A bunch of floodlights next to it. And it's either through there or going down where the water drained from. It looks slightly eroded, yeah. Then he could try to lock pick it. You guys could try to brute force it open, or Beta can just explode the fucking door. Yep. Right. Flashlight comes out. The Pierre's just going to hold it for her as she is going to take out her toolkit. Ugh. She is going to break that lockpick. She has one left. She's got one left. Should you try again? Huh. Yep. Yep. It was a normal DC that became a hard DC. So she lost the DC by one, and then she won it by one. After the second time, she actually uses a bit of the broken bit to try and force some parts open until eventually you're trunk, trunk, trunk. She gives it a push, doesn't budge. She pushes her whole body into it, then it begins to budge. With a collective effort from the whole team, it opens up to reveal, and this is where I copy you guys. Oh, that is a completely wrong one. Paste. Activate. And I realize I am still did not change these two gridless. There you go. Yep, you see the normal steel and iron of the ground around you. Looks like some sort of like maintenance thing. Everything here, you don't really know what the waterways look like, but there is a clear place where it begins to start to twist and turn into this darker, denser metal. And as you near the metal and follow it, the air around you becomes oppressive and heavy and very, very cold. Even you, Beta, somehow feel cold. You guys stare into this mountain of dripping metal pouring from this little void up above. I suppose, compared to everybody here. Yeah. I was worried about this. But this is good. This is good. They haven't fully sealed off from their realm to ours. So the pressure is gonna it's gonna even out. That's why this place feels like dog shit. We No, but we're gonna be walking into their den now. And if we're not quick enough, once that gate seals, that pressure is gonna go all the way back up and we're gonna pop. Are we going to just try to talk this out, right? We'll have to. If they have a matriarch, we'll need to talk to them. Oh boy. Yeah. Looks like the exit is back where you came from. Um, while Pierre is slowly walking up the slimy cables, everybody roll me perception. Yeah. Yo, this book is bussin'. Can they be weavable? Um, Beta and Lenny doesn't notice this. Cynthia, you barely notice this. As you're looking up, seeing Pierre walk up to the little portal. Um, in the tangle of wires, there's this like black goopy ichor, and you notice a small little bit of sigils around the portal. Right? There's a bunch of numbers and symbols and stuff you don't really recognize that sort of kind of just become sweeper language. There's something you recognize. There is a musical note symbol, one with a little scythe through it, woven between the numbers. You think you see it. You get closer, you start walking up halfway up with Pierre. That's the blue reverberation symbol along the portal edge. What do you say? She stops. She doesn't walk back down. The sliminess just she sort of just slides down. What's going on? Well, what now? Your internal clock says that it's around 2:40 something. It's like 3:13 to 4:47 or some the direct distinct fucking number thing. Basically between 3 to 4. 3 to 5 actually. What if he's not? What if this is just something he's trying to do? Are you... Yeah. Also, Cynthia, you're losing 1 HP because talking about the blue reservation is not a movie quote. All right. Everybody's going to go ahead and try and hide then. I'll take a group average here. So the plan is to wait until sweeping hour and then have them. Okay. So that's a 15 for Cynthia. It's a 21 for Sissel. Oh, 25, that's right. I forgot you have extra bonuses. Um, Lenny is so cooked. Lenny is so cooked. Don't worry, this is where. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally roll and then you guys roll. I think only I have access to her. Oh, no, you guys got her. I think it was just the basic one. Whoa. Oh. Alright, 70 divided by 5. We have a total of 14 even for the stealth check. Everybody, go ahead and put yourselves in the stealthy position. Actually, yeah, good point. I'm going to go up to the rafters here. And he's going to hide in this nook. Blah. Tripped. She wants to be next to somebody. He's just in there. She's on the side over here, like, oh yeah, I'll ambush them. Whoa! Oh my god, guys, new discovery. If you have yourself selected with the orange bounding box around you, if you hit C, you just open up your character sheet of that character. Wow, that's huge. No more double clicking unless you like double clicking. Anyways, pew, pew, pew. You guys hold your breath and wait. The time of sweeping is drawing closer. And the sound of movement begins to draw closer too. It starts off. 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Gotta make sure this is all situated for when I do it. In fact, I'm going to go to a different thing to make sure that it works. Yep, I figured as much. There we go. Okay, first things first. You see them. You hear them, this creaking, as these sweepers begin to come on out from the hole. They are wet. They look wet and sound wet as they. We got one comes on down. Another one steps 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 on down. A larger one starts to non-threatening. Just slowly lurches downwards. Let's see if the elder finds anything. Private roll. Mm-hmm. As Oh, I rolled it in private. It doesn't do the dice rolling. Oh, it's lame. I should have done it. I should have done it publicly then. I did a private self roll. The self roll make it so only I can see it, but you hear it still. You hear that? Oh, okay. From now on, I'll do self roll. I'm still gonna keep what I rolled before. In fact, they rolled worse when I did the self roll, but that's good to know. The non-threatening one looks up, glances at almost where Sissel is, almost where Cynthia is. For a moment, Beta, you think they're looking straight at you. For they walk forward, and behind them, you hear a little jingle, jangle of somebody being flanked by two more. I don't have their face fucked up. Let's get out there bright and early. As you. I can change, I swear. You all know what you have to do. Go get some children this time so you can keep your brood growing. Now that's why am I even trying to talk? You don't understand what I'm saying. You can see her face is all fucked up. She's wearing a different Tabaxi's face this time, unlike the first one where Pia ripped off. So she's killed somebody else and is wearing her face now, or their face now. I swear. I hope everything goes according to plan now. All right. That they're gonna move on down. They seemingly did not notice you guys. How long do you wait before you start moving? All right, time to go, portal. That bitch. That bitch is with the reverb. I assume that's why they're not killing her. At this. Let's just think about this before we go in. Lenny pipes up. That lady was what those Bremen characters. They were with the Blue Reverb and now they're here again. So there's some sort of deal going on. Sweepers they don't make deals with people other than I guess the head and maybe the blue reverberation. Uh, but doesn't the thumb want this though? So are they working together? Or are they against each other? Or something? Because the thumb wants to eat the sweepers, but the blue reverb is making the sweepers. Do they know that they're going to be eaten? Does the blue reverb know that they're going to be eaten? No. No. Let's just Peter pipes up. Let's just try to talk to the matriarch. Figure out what the plan is that they're offering. They can't trust that insane man. I assume you guys are going, right? And insert the Super Mario. The other path. All right, let's go back to where we were before. All right, insert the Super Mario effects of like, you know, ba 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 da ba. All right, copy, paste. Let's see, do I have a different one for this? As you enter through this void, it actually looks just like the sewer, except the metal itself is melting under high pressure, dripping all over the place. As the moment you are in this place, you feel frigid and under pressure. Everybody has a permanent too fragile. Where is but it's only regular fragile. Yeah, no emotional fragile. And then Lenny. There we go. You feel weakened being inside of this place. It's all about family. It is a maze of darkness and melted metal doorways. Your best bet right now, you have no plan you have no idea what the layout of this entire nest is. You guys want to try and split yourselves up to try and find an opening to go deeper in. Alright. We're going to need a group stealth roll once again, unless you guys are not going to sneak. So we're going to actively try and find somebody. It is... Yeah, you are nearing the time of Night in the Backstreets. That's how you guys want to play this. Right now it's like 250 something. You have until 313, 3 something until the sweeping begins, and they'll just kill anything that's not a sweeper. You think you'll be able to resolve this within the span of 5 to 13 minutes? Alright, make noise? Make some noise. How are we making some noise? Alright, the only ones who can do this would be Sisso and Pia. All right. Following your initiative, Pierre is gonna do the same, but sticking kind of close. All right, just go ahead and roll. Bro, I'm just astonished you guys think you can handle this in like 5 to 13 minutes. Ooh. I mean, remember what Lenny said? They're fully constrained to only that 1 hour, and they're extremely voracious when they hit that hour. Yeah, that's why. Can I use cooking for this? No. Can I use intimidation for this? No. Okay, calling out am friend. Not. Yeah, no. It's there's a lot weighing down here. Their voice carries uncertainty. Cecil, yours is like, yeah, I'm a friend. What's up, guys? As your voice echoes down, you're like in one hall over here. You hear little whispers of echoes coming from the other way. It's just whispers. You can't make out anything. What's the marching order here? Also, Lenny's holding her own flashlight because I just rush in. I gotta set the scene. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna change the order when I get there. I just gotta. Okay, gridless. Activate. Pasting you guys. Oh yeah, you're a lot bigger. Actually, this is a smaller picture. I'll make this 175. There you go. Actually, if I just put you guys over here, you can fix your own marching order. Mm-hmm. That's an option. The canonical sweeper fight is 15 sweepers. And you guys have more than 4 people now. As you walking in, you hear slight little whispers all around you coming from these eggs. These are metal eggs. Some of them, in fact, all of them have these red little tinted windows looking in. You can see it's just by giving it a few knocks, a few bubbles pop up. It is filled with some sort of liquid. Some of them are empty. Some of them have small frames inside of them that are clearly humanoid. The most telling thing as you're in front of an egg recording through the window, um, you can swear that you start to hear whispers in common from the eggs. Cynthia, you're hearing common, you're hearing Elvish. There's a mix of different languages coming from all the other eggs. I'm not sure what the reproductive cycle is, but are they're known to take children. You call out as I thought I had set the scene fully. I did not. To enemies, fodder. Oh, perfect! It's sleeping. There's one um large elder. You can tell they're older by the fact that they're larger. Leaned up against the corner. Looks like it's slumped over resting. The moment you start calling out, it turns to you. Starts coming. Starts coming. Sorry, it's coming. Better roll that persuasion, buddy. Yeah, Pierre's helping, so you have advantage on this. Just Yep, it's boom, boom, boom. It's just reverberating. Oh, oh, the advantage, please. Let me self-roll this. Is this thing aware enough to realize in its sleepy state? It is going to realize halfway through what it's doing. The first thing it's going to do is it's going to go for an attack. And halfway through it, it's going to try and stop itself. So, um, Cecil, do you allow this to go one-sided, or do you try and defend yourself? Yeah, this is just all gonna... Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on, first off, reveal. Um, so that is... Night in the Back Streets has a special thing. Where all of the dice loses 2 power. So that is a 4 bludgeoning, 4 piercing, but because you have fragile, that is going to be a 6 bludgeoning, 6 piercing. Yep, cancels itself out. Ugh. Food talking like family. What are you doing out of incubation? So big. Looks over at the 2 shorter members of the party. Yeah, I'll try. No, not family, but is friend. We are here to talk to Mom. Very important information. Very important discussion. Lovely place, by the way. Cute babies. The sleepy elder looks at Pierre. Ugh. You left your egg too early, but it's okay. But very cute babies. Look. Grabs one of the large eggs and just lifts it up and shows it off. So cute. Look at that glass. Carapace. Yeah. Places it back down. Need to talk to Mother. It's feeding time soon. Oh, fuck, I'll get into that. I'll get to that. It's just talking about it's about to be time to eat. The important information. There's worms. We need to talk about everything with her. And the elder gets alert at the mention of that. Ugh. Then we must go. This is where Herbert thought we weren't gonna get to this point. I didn't finish the fucking art for the matriarch, so instead I'm gonna use. I saw art and I was like, I want to make something inspired by that, but now I fucking can, so I'm just gonna use the art that I saw as inspiration instead. There's no official art for a sweeper matriarch, so I saw some fan art of it and I was like, I like that idea. I'm gonna make my own version of it. And I got halfway through that when I was like, man, I'm tired. I just made Dante and a bunch of other stuff. I'm gonna go to sleep. And then a 2 hour nap became a 6 hour nap, and I'm very upset with myself. You know what? While that's happening, if you guys want to take a look around the eggs, feel free to while I frantically try to do this. Yep. Yep, clearly people. there's a few things that do strike you as whoa. Is that first off, I don't know where the fuck I actually stored that sweeper shit. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill myself. What? Do you think they won't eat you still? Wait, telling me ba No, no. You know what I wanted to say. I'm not I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I was gonna say. You're all freaks. Yeah, I can't seem to find the wow, that is quite sad. I can't seem to find the fucking thing that I um was working on. Uh yeah, just fucking I'll just talk about the eggs while you guys wait for me to get this situated. Beta, as you're looking around while they're having this conversation with the eggs, you can hear different languages coming from them, but the thing that you're able to focus on is common. I assume that's the only language Beta knows. Yeah, no. There is it's actually kind of like reassuring, like you're gonna grow up to be so big and strong, and then we're gonna teach you our language while you sleep so you know how to talk, and this and that, and a bunch of other stuff that makes it very, very clear and overt that yeah, these sweepers are taking people who are young enough to be taken and turning them into sweepers while the rest are certainly being used as food. There's no doubt about that. All of these are eggs. Not all of them are filled with people, so you presume that the eggs are just the vessel for them to be put into. There's one thing that there's one of them that you do notice that is uh the egg is very dark, like it's about to hatch. And inside you can see what was once a humanoid figure. You can vaguely hear common, but it's mixed with a bunch of jumbles of numbers. Their body has mostly been turned to some sort of slime. And the egg evolving into this darker form, the red tinted glass. You have an idea. These maybe they don't hatch out of the eggs, but the egg condenses down to give them a physical form. That's perhaps the eggs are the suits. That's right, boys. Sweepers are slime people. We're back at it. You thought I wasn't gonna bring that back up. We're bringing back the slime people. Yeah, baby. I can't seem to find the fucking thing that I made. God damn. Alright, we are just gonna to fucking copy, duplicate, prototype token, appearance. Oh fuck, wait, I need to put it inside of that folder. I'm so sorry guys. I suck. Don't worry, once Brian becomes the DM again, we're gonna everything is gonna be yep, no, everything's gonna be a lot better. Please give me hope. No, what are you talking about? Sprites, guests, Urban Nightmare, Sweepers, .jpeg, save. And now I got a F5. And now I go back to actors, enemies, fodder. I have no idea how big this is gonna look. Let's see here. Update token. Okay. Then I call this that. call it this. I'm just quickly making this damn character. Okay, Backstreet Sewer Dungeon. Fucking this scene, view scene, go to actor, plop it over. Man, that is okay, no, that's not good. Okay, okay, config. 250. Do it, yeah. If you double jump at the very end, you'll be fine. Yep, duh. That's true. You got a ground pound. Yeah. So, oh, you keep the combo going, you get more one-ups as you go. Okay, that's too big. I wish I knew where this art came from because I like it a lot. And I had an idea of like having it come out from like a dark portal. I made the dark portal. I tried to at least find that, but I just can't. So we're gonna. Where are you guys? Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta copy paste beta over. Oop. I actually don't know if this guy's gonna stay sleepy. I think it randomizes every single time that it is used. Yeah, it's no longer sleepy. It is awake. Wait, did I not? Did I not copy Lenny? Where the fuck is Lenny? I did not copy her, so let's yeah, view scene. Okay. I gotta find the no, that's too much. Um, I'm trying to find something that fits. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the story to finish. I got it all set up. Ugh. We hear the music, right? All right. I wasn't sure what the fucking put. Yeah. Country sweeper. Oh, actually, probably this one fits better. Now I'm his uncle. That's how it works. As you guys are led to this oppressively heavy feeling chamber, there is a large, supposed to have like, I was gonna have effects be down there of like dark portally stuff, so let's just pretend that's there. As is the room is quiet as the sleepy one, who is now more awake and feeling quick-witted, greets the others. Important message for Mother. Say they're friends. There are three elders and two. They don't look newborn because they're not wet and drippy. They look at you guys. Strange to have. There's one looks over at Beta. Curiosity. This one will taste funny. No. Yep, these like the one like around Ida's point, they'd be college age. The ones that went out are newborn. So, who's gonna do the talking here? Is it gonna be Sissel or is it gonna be Pierre? Okay, good, because I don't wanna fucking talk to myself for the next 40 minutes. Sissel already knows how to speak sweeper. We're gonna help. Yeah, that's why it's gonna help her out with words. So Pierre's gonna help. You'll have advantage on persuasions. Want to speak with Mom, but why? What's important information? May we know it first? This is alarming. How do you know? That'd be really difficult because it's not like it's something they can understand. Mm-hmm. Cat. Cat came with Blue Man. Blue Man offered home, helped find location. Home no longer safe. Must have moved here. Good man. Save us from 12. Yep. Next district over. Says very important to have family. Helping grow our family. Be part of his family. Yep. Yeah. Just so you guys are well aware too. Another family. Neighbors, but from where? 23 neighbors. Untrustworthy. Ignored plea for help. You guys are from 17. Which, to make that apparent, that does mean, yeah, Ida and Brieg are from 17 too. Far neighbors. Maybe some elders. Their mother has spoken with ours. Naming convention matches 17. Or does it? Yeah, you got about. We're getting there. Getting there. Time do be cutting short. Could have time to validate when sweeping begins. But by then, hunger will take hold. Looks at you guys. Other proof, so we may believe you're trustworthy to see, Mother. Pulls out the recording. And play out the recording. Open your mouth. Words come out. Here it starts to translate, but doesn't get much before the ground starts to rumble. As the words echo, you hear, "Is that so?" coming from the portal. Now I'm gonna show something, but it's not what I wanted. What I wanted was to only have like only the upper body coming out of the portal and the arms to be giant big old clawy scythes, right? So instead we're gonna have something that's more person like than monstrous than what I wanted. And technically smaller, right? Yes, that is, you heard that voice coming from it. As this thing comes out of the dark portal in the center. Are you truthful? You're not lying to Mother, are you? The others are speaking. Persuasion. Persuasion. You have advantage because Pierre's gonna back you up and sweep her. Stay calm. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, oh no! 17, okay. Worms will be coming, but that is fine. After the hour of sweeping, we will seal this place. No harm will come to the newborns. We must stockpile and endure till we are strong enough. This is of little concern given the help we're already receiving. These little tendrils that end with syringes snake slowly around you guys, and you can feel the voice coming from them as they look up at you. What help do you offer to this threat that doesn't cause concern? Mama, 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 mama. Yes. Plenty of food coming soon. So says the blue man. Promised 10 times the amount we will need. 100,000 dead. From here for us. Is that a movie quote? Roll persuasion. Yeah, there's 100%. This thing outlevels you more than Dante did. You are speaking with a mom of the sweepers. There's only one. Yeah, family. You gotta protect your family. He's just fattening you up. ETC, ETC. Ah! Do you want to push it? I mean, if you if you push it and you still fuck up, I'm gonna treat it as a 0. Yeah. Um. I. If you, I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. You guys could try to transfer this, like make somebody else be the figurehead for this talk. Like Beta's like this is what I want to try and tell them, but it would be a disadvantage because your first moments, halfway through, you realize, oh shit, I'm saying it wrong, and you're gonna try and have somebody else speak for you instead of you doing it again. You give it to somebody else to do it with disadvantage, or you can just try to take the reroll. But if you who'd be your spokesperson? Would could Pierre leverage anything? Lenny Lenny have anything? It's all about family. Yeah, they're stabbing you to death. It's all about family. I mean, maybe Pierre could try to intimidate them. I don't know. It's up to you guys. Right now, from their perspective, Blue Reverb is offering them 100,000 bodies to feed or turn into other sweepers, and the safety from the other place. Why? Why? They don't know that. That's a pretty good population of 23 right there. Or 22, I mean. You're in 22. You can give it to Dante. Tell you this right now, though. You already have. Here's the thing. You already have this one. We still need to resolve that. So, because right now, the what you were trying to tell them, you were trying to tell them that it's not a good way to live, being held up. He's just fattening you up, and on top of that, he's fucking. On top of that, one of his aspects is literally madness, but also companionship. Smile. I like the I like the idea of cruelty, giving it to them straight that they're just being used from Pierre. If that's the best thing you guys can do, shall I do it? Shall I hit him with the? Well, we're transferring it from Beta to Pierre, or Beta can just try to push it. Coward. All right, Brian. Brian, I already put it for disadvantage. Hit the button. Cruelty. Let's go. 07. Hey, it's not a nat one at least. I was worried if you don't beat 10, then it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna consider that as a big failure. Um, they glare down at you, and Sax, they start to motion themselves a bit closer. It's not foolish to want to ensure that we survive. Even if we held up for a little bit, the amount that we will gain, the numbers we will reach, it'd be foolish to not. To have faith, to believe in family is madness to you? I'm gonna. That's gonna be part of your nat one. Roll me persuasion. You are the one tucking. Why are you the tucking one? But you are bad with the tucking. The Brian is good with the tucking. Beta needs to read a book. Wait, Pierre could translate it so the others can understand, but you're talking to the matriarch, so I don't know what. I'll sit back. Ugh. On my phone. You say they will be used as pawns, but what proof do you have? Alright. It's just your word, is it not? Is your conviction that strong? You would have him taking Elena or Eileen, I mean. Yeah. The Church of the Gears lady. You show it. This is because he is making a new world. A world brand new. What payment? The lives of prey? What do you mean, our lives? And the blue reverberation will work on making his world for us. He's helping. How can you help us? We have lost our home. Our neighbor wishes us to not be here. We can't go back. What can you offer? He offers us a home. Two mothers cannot exist unless you are willing to help kill that mother. The hour draws near. Your time is running out. One of the little tendrils, um, perks up, looks at you all, and then slowly swoops back in to the little rift. I will call Kat for a discussion. She will set you straight. Understand that we just want a nice place to live. Would you not want to secure a future with a little bit of sacrifice? Would you not do anything for your family? To ensure the future? We will remember them. Beta starts getting too real. Go ahead and roll me that big old persuasion. Oh boy, jeez. I'd say that's with advantage because Beta's like actually showing emotion. Like I imagine the Beta's tapping into, oh yeah, her family ain't here. Let me see. I just see it as a D20 on my end. Ooh, oh, okay. Let me see. Let me see the first one then. Yeah, no, the first one is not with advantage, but you re-rolled, so it don't matter. So the 19 is where it stands. I will give you one option. Survive the hour. I'll believe in your conviction, in your viewpoint. Do not kill the brood. Merely drive them back. Okay. I will tell them, and good children do as their mother tells them. Are you accepting of this? If you endure, I will listen with more of an open heart. You speak of family. I need to see how strong you're willing to be for your family, gestures to everybody else, for each other. She lurches downwards to you all. God, I'm so sad I didn't get this shit done. Her head, like, to give you, I'm gonna use the original image here as a reference. The head would be like from like the top of her head down to like where her like little arms are. It'd be like double the size of what we got going on here. Then prepare yourselves. I'll be watching. She's going to shrewdly slip back in. Hey, you have to endure the hour of sleep of sweeping. Yep. Where are you going to go to try and hold out? She just said to endure. You're are you going to try and um stay in, like trying to find a place in the nest to be like this is where we'll hold out, or are you gonna be like we're gonna fucking hide in like a cardboard box somewhere? Yeah, if your conviction is gonna be tested, leaving their home is probably an instant way to fail. That's gonna be very clear with that. I'm gonna stay here in this place. We're coming with you. All right. You're gonna be fighting. She's gonna send them to you. Nah. Yeah, they're extra ads that add. I gotta eat. Do you want me to flash by the locations? Let me toggle note. All right, let's. Yep. So this back to the initial floor. All right. We have this one. Oral sleep. You know how it is. I would technically allow this as well because it is at the mouth of it, and this. I'd say that that mother would say that yes, you are allowed to be here, but by the time you're here, the aura would have come out enough for you still have this debuff. Basically, I'm saying, hey, yeah, mother room then. All right, back at it. All right. Most most important thing, remember, she said to drive them back, not to kill them. Which you know what that means. Ain't no library happening here. Unless you guys are like, fuck you, we're gonna do it anyways. I mean, but dying in the library, is it actually dying? Unless you're gonna use your salves. Yeah, go look at that. Big boy heal. Lenny's fine. We're also not gonna do the combat right now. It's almost 10 o'clock. So this is gonna be the preparation. I'll be transparent. Um if you guys can somehow argue with mom that hey, this is the power we have, something something library, which I mean, I'll be honest, this thing, the library is an urban nightmare at this point. Even something like the sweeper moms would know of its existence. So it's up to you if you guys want to try and convince them, like, hey, it's not actually dying if they die in the library. Smile. All right, no buffs for you guys. They are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually just all JK. All right. Then we leave the session with you guys prepared to hold up the in Mother's chamber, as you can hear the sounds of wailing. As you notice, I guess, would these guys be the first ones? No, this is like too. This is too. I'm sorry. This is too hard of an encounter. Frame one. Yeah, three elders and two babies or two youngers. They're gonna. You'll see their eyes go from like this dull glowing red to like this bright, hard flashing red. But they, through Mother's intervention, restrained themselves just for now. At least the elders, because then you're screwed. But these guys and a few more will come into the room. I'm just gonna set up the. Oh god, I cannot find where the fuck the sweepers are. But they are going to come. And one way or another, yep.